Yeah, alright. What's up, everyone? Welcome back for more Taskman. Gotta go help Dave. Chores of Doom. Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to this quest. This is gonna be good. Dave's big day out. Looking for a quest. This is after Samurai gets back or whatever. And poor Dave's like, I don't want to do my chores. Unwashed socks. Uh-oh. Wake up feeling slightly groggy, not quite remembering what took place. Good. And now we're Dave. Evil Dave's theme. Ooh, more music. Oh my god. Freak out so much. Pass out. Pinch yourselves for 10 damage. It's good. What's up, Doris? You are grounded. Oh man, 30 seconds in the body and we've already been grounded. The broom and the bedbug cleaner. Gotta sweep the rug. This rug is filthy. Let me see, we're gonna search the shelf for a bar of soap. And wash the dishes. Squeaky clean dishes. Gonna take the knife. I'm gonna chop the vegetables. And then clean the bed. Kind of gross, but it's gotta be done. There's a take a nap option. That's hilarious. Oh, and then we take a nap anyway. And then this is Dave running around as us. Later, Big Z. Okay. Back upstairs, talk with Doris again. Dave, no leaving the house. Well, probably gonna do that anyway. Up back downstairs, search the bookshelf here. You have found 1 out of 3 important things. Search behind the boiler. Oh, here we go. Dave is afraid of spiders. Good to know. Alright, and then we're gonna pop over to the makeover mage. That was a close call. Okay, talk to banker guy. What's up, JP? How you doing, man? Maroon. Emergency flask of stew. The old rug. Emergency pocket sand job application. That's so funny. Huge leagues revealed tonight. Is there gonna be another one today? And they already dropped the or are you talking about the two relics that they revealed? Okay, okay. Yeah, honestly, it is a tough choice. I think currently I'm leaning towards Endless Gatherer and Superheat. Currently. Could very well change, but I think that's where my head's at right now. Drink stew. Resurges, Dave? No, okay. And this should get us an air rune, 3 air runes. Cool. Very good. But now female Dave. Okay. Talk to Doris. It's just potpourri. Invented a new spell called Fresh Air Blast. Why do you smell so fresh, Mom? Huh? Think about that. Double grounded. Suit the rug. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, everything's broken. This is it is such a silly quest. It is good. It's got like really good rewards. Okay. Let's try that again. Glad the MMORPG you play has some of the best. It really, really does. This is the only MMO that I've ever played where I've like actually paid attention to quests. I'm not really doing it a whole lot on this character. In some places I am, or on this account rather. But on the main, when I had the quest cape, I read all of the dialogue. Dave trying to become a temple knight. Okay. Doors again. Triple grounded. What updates that have been announced for the rest of this year, or updates that haven't yet been announced but are likely to come, or updates you'd like to see, most excited for? Big one is the collection log, I think, well, for one, I like the collection log. For two, I think it's going to be really nice for Taskman. It's just kind of like a convenience on my side. And like pretty much everything that they've done so far has been like solid. Construction I was really looking forward to. And like it's been great. Even if I haven't been able to do like a whole lot of it because of the way the account works, but it's still like really fucking nice. That was a really big one that I'd been looking forward to for a long time. Yeah, I think they're gonna be talking about it at RuneFest. There was a link in the blog, I think, with not this League blog, but the one that came from a couple days ago, that had a link to that, and it was literally just one of the mods saying yes, it's coming, on a Reddit post, but still, it was it's funny, but I'm really looking forward to that. The fuck? Use the... Oh my god, we've made a bomb in Falador. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. There was locked shut. Are we actually supposed to be like sneaking here? I'm not following what's happening. Sneak past the guards and enter the door to the tower where you will meet a drunken Sir Amic. We gotta get over there. Okay. Excuse me. At least you don't have to pull up the guy again. Did we make it? Is that good enough? Okay, that's good enough. Oh yeah, plugins, definitely. There's just like so many that it's hard to keep track of. But yeah, I am looking forward to plugins. There's and it's a weird thing where like nothing is like, oh my god. Are you serious? Do all this again? Okay. Nothing is like super necessary, right? Like I don't think the game obviously isn't like unplayable without them, but there are just so many like quality of life and convenience things that would be so nice. You think will be the next skill, and if you're given the choice, what sort of skill would you see fit into the RuneScape world? Well, I think the idea is like astrology as a skill, isn't it? They teased that like a year ago, and in their idol game, they have an idol game called Melvor. They have an astrology skill there, and I think that could be pretty cool. They have no idea how they would do it or like what all it would bring, but in the idol game it was like very largely focused on buffs, which seemed kind of cool. Is there something like entirely different? I mean, I'd like to see some changes to summoning, I think. I don't know that I can just think of like a different skill right off the top of my head, though. But I think the astrology thing could be like a pretty cool idea, depending on obviously how it gets done and everything. Do you think sailing would work? I think sailing could definitely work. I don't know that that's something I necessarily want to see, but I think sailing could work really well with the way that we have ports and everything. Like they could even like change ports to be like the sailing skill rather, and then like instead of being like, oh, you have to send ships for like this amount of time to be able to unlock new islands, it could actually be like based on a skill like that, and you could explore like the eastern islands more so than what is currently there. Like I think that could really open up like a whole lot of stuff, so it could work. I was not like the most excited for sailing. Like it seemed kind of cool. And in old school, I think it does work well. But I was just like, I never was like, I need to go back to old school and try sailing. Which is all reworked to be like first-person interactive gameplay. Be cool. I feel like that would be incredibly challenging for them to implement, but I think they could do sailing somewhat similar to old school, but then just change it to like effectively like mostly taking place in like the Eastern Isle, or yeah, the whole Eastern lands thing. I think that could work really, really well. Wait for the on-screen prompt to show which drink you need. Take the drink and talk to him. Okay. I'm gonna drop that then. I am pottery. If you break me... What? What do you want? Saradomin Brulee. Moonlight mead. Moonlight mead again. He just wants moonlight mead. Okay. The ceramic vase is absolutely hammered. Do you have the skills at least not boring considering it's the game's 30th skill? Yeah. I don't know that it would necessarily be boring. It might be like, depending on where you are in your account, you know, if you're like already maxed or whatever, and then they drop a new skill and then the only thing you have is that, like, I feel like no matter what the skill is, it could potentially be boring if that's just like the only thing you have to focus on for however many days it's going to take to get it up to 99 and stuff. But anything that has like good synergy with stuff that they already have, or things that they're able to like add things in to create synergy, those are the kinds of things that I'm really looking for. Another combat style wouldn't be terrible. But I think for that, I would want to change in summoning and make that more of like a combat style. I think that could be really cool. I was grounded, but the ground got wet. Decided to become a druid. Oh dear, we've been triple grounded. Chores again. Oh god, the rats are talking to us. Talk to Felicity, Margaret. Oh god, I'm standing on Felicity, I'm so sorry. Okay, we are recruiting 3 random hell rats. What's up, Darren? Ryan. Pamela. You think the big announcement / reveal could be regarding what Wamad Ryan said during the Road Ahead video? In addition to great content, we have an even greater ambition for things that will put us firmly back on the map. We're planning something, the ultimate reason to welcome back old friends and many new adventurers, while respecting the old guard and your desire to see your homeworld thriving again. I've actually had a bit of discussion about this, not on stream, but I don't know if I've like landed on anything that could like really like it could be any number of things, but like what I was kind of thinking was a change in the grouping system in a way that like has more group content. It could potentially be combat and skilling. And like having a thing where like you can group up with people and potentially do something that like, you know, so it kind of pushes more of an interaction with people, right? So you're actually doing more MMO stuff and like grouping up and doing whatever. But then like having bonuses of being able to like get XP for those kinds of things. And so like, I mean, immediately, you know, you think of like any other MMO that has things like Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft, just two of the big ones that I've put a lot of time into in the past, where you have like dungeons and, you know, things where you go in as like a group of 4 people or 5 people or whatever. So like potentially maybe something like that. I feel like it could be the ability to play through old school and RS3 at the same time. Thoughts? Potentially, yeah. Maybe the world gate becomes a portal where you can like jump between games or something. I feel like they'd have to move the world gate, but that was just the first thing that came to my head. Something like that, I mean, that could be really, really interesting. Although that makes me wonder how they would do it, like if it would be just like alternate Gielinor where the gods didn't come back, and then it's like it's not actually the old school servers, but then it's like you switch over, maybe even keeping it as like RS3 graphics, but then just like setting it as what the old school world is. Could potentially be. I don't know if that would offer like enough of a change though. 100% agree with what you're saying though. I feel like the game is slightly lacking in the MMO aspect, but then again, that would potentially need an entire rework of the grouping, which I mean, really needs to happen because the grouping system is clunky and confusing. And but I mean, you also think about group content, like what is there for group content really? You've got the elite dungeons, which are also soloable. You have raids, a couple of harder bosses like Virago, Solak. And like, sure, you have the ability to be able to group up and do stuff. Like I did DKs with someone on stream with Mateus. I've done, you know, Corp with Neon. Like you have the option of doing it, but everything is also like so incredibly soloable, which I like. I oftentimes prefer solo play to a lot of things, but I think having like a wider variety of being able to do group content, because I do also enjoy group content, and I've had a lot of fun with any group content I've done with this account, and I fully intend to do more. But there's a lot of other things that like just MMOs have that you don't really see in RuneScape, which feels a little bit weird. A couple of old school mods did mention that you'll be able to play 2004 and OG 2007 Scape in the LAN section at RuneFest, so I don't know if there's more to that or not. Interesting. Like solo play with a social aspect, and the POH updates really shined in that regard. Yeah, they did. Gotta do a homestead at some point. Okay, talk to Shantae. Shake the coconut tree. Take the coconut. Use the coconut on Shantae. Here you go, buddy. Look at the empty add a hell rat. Oh no, you're good, man. If I didn't want to have conversations and stuff, like, I wouldn't stream it. Is this like the majority of the fun of streaming is getting to talk to people, especially when it's about like a game that, you know, most people who are going to be here watching enjoy. Climb with the rope on the northern wall. This rope here. And throw shell rat? Oh god, where are we throwing? Are you ready, Pamela? Do it, launch me. Where did she go? Successfully been smuggled through past... Okay. Can't believe that actually... We just yeeted Pamela into the desert. I hope she's gonna be okay. You can't reach that. What if... I wanted to get down, though. Oh, that's really weird. Okay. Where did he go? I hear you have jewelry for me. Search the barrel. Oh, we actually get the barrel. Talk to the border guards to exchange the jewel for a rope. Seems like a really poor trade, honestly. A whole diamond for some rope. Ugh. Use the rope on the coconut tree. It's going in a different direction than I thought it was going to. Oh my god, are we gonna launch one of the rats from the tree? Oh god. Oh, Darren, okay. Ooh. What's up, Evo? How you doing, man? Okay, rat in the barrel. Oh, hell yeah. Rug on the barrel. And then roll the barrel. Special delivery. Okay. Oh shit, you're free from the Abyssal Beast. You got the jaws? Congrats, man. So what's what are we working on now? Are these supposed to be like shiny or something? Uh-huh. This one. $8.2K KC, goddamn. You're way richer. I fucking bet. Oh god. Okay. Lost Lands 15. Okay, so what are... Lost Lands is one of those where I get confused about... Ooh. Which ones those are? 15. Brackish blade, dragon boots, dragon gauntlets, dragon limbs, ruined dragon armor pieces, dragon claws, boots. Penny? Oh, just get the Seryu's claw. That one's easy. Bunch of books. Oh, Cinderbane gloves. Okay. Blowpipe pieces. There's a lot of choices here. Holy shit. For Lost Lands. First one in Elite. So you can consider Bane's / Ritual Shred. That's probably like a really good first choice, honestly. Do you have a Dinosaur Slayer task, so you have to go for Blowpipe pieces first? Gotcha. Going for the easy option misses out on cool stuff. Very true. Very true. Although there's a chance that you get the through the Slayer task without getting the drop. Are they doing a sinkhole? I'm not allowed to do sinkholes. Yeah. He's also doing Taskman. It's much further in Taskman than I am, but I'm getting there. Attempt to enter the mysterious entrance. Okay. Hey, Sarah Dumb in here. What the hell? Crab. What? Oh, then we go in again as Dave. Yeah, definitely huge congrats. It's a good piece of gear. Oh god. Alright, they're fighting. Oh, okay. He died. Oh dear, there's been many murders. Ran all the way to dinos only to realize not only do you not have your dino Ami, but in fact you have the salve amulet on. Are there any ghost dinosaurs? I guess any like undead would work, right? Just do it all at Osseous. Doom Squad. Okay. Gather 5 fell rats. We're wrapping up here. What's up, Sam? How you doing, man? Might as well wear the Ghost Speak amulet. Oh dear. Oh, Doris. Eventually we'll get a Cramula 2.0 for Salve/Salamancy. That'd be cool. Considering starting a game that I've been waiting for. Is it Remnant 2? Or is it Tomba 2? Different 2 is Tomba 2. Evil Days Big Day Out complete. Yay, 50k magic XP, 20k herblore, agility, and cooking. Hellrats with bare hands, which is super nice. Better spicy stews. And chip teleports, which is what we're actually here for. It is a massive quest. Oh, nice. 74 cooking. I could do pork pies. I could be like Zam. We could make the pork pies. Don't start anything too big. But you need something to stream. That's fair. That's fair. That is, yeah. I'm very excited for that. That was just like such a feel-good game. Why do Anachronia Codex pages drop at feet and inventory is full? This place sucks. Where else would they go? Oh, pork pies are good. Your mistake was the bacon. Oh, I still don't think I'm gonna make pork pies. What do pork pies even do? Do they not do like a stat boost? Is it just 1350 doesn't feel fantastic. Although I guess if it's like half is 1350 for a total of 2700, that's not too bad. To the bank happens. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be the convenient thing, but I don't think we need these charred boots. Drop on your head. Yeah, just balance the papers on your head. Pork pies are +5 farming. Oh. That could almost get me to doing salamanders. Guys, I got the shiny Zygamite today, and it was the wrong gender. But we finished the Zygamite log, which also procced the 9 level 1 buff thing. Having like 9 of the level 1 perks active at the same time. So that was like actually super exciting. And I also got a shiny yak, so now I just need a spirit one. So those are breeding currently. It's under farming. Inner farm. A 6 out of 9 for. We got 2 chins left, 1 yak, and then we get to do dragons. Use them to boost for golden cactus during double XP once upon a time. Oh, okay. Really hope they rework the achievements interface. I don't. There's a couple of smaller things I feel like that could definitely be, but I don't have too much of an issue with this interface too much. Here it is. I have at least 9 tier 1 animal perks for the Manor Farm active at the same time. So that's a super fun thing. No, spirit yaks can be bred. You can get them from making the summoning pouches. You can be soup? Why are we being soup? POF yak. It's a little, the yaks are worded a little bit weirdly on the wiki, but a pair of spirit yaks can only breed with other, can only breed other spirit yaks, while a pair of Fremenic yaks can breed either spirit or Fremenic, and both of them have the chance of being shiny. So As long as it's 2 Fremenic yaks, they are potentially making spirit yaks. Because yaks are bred, and all food lives matter. Oh. Okay. I gotcha. Holy shit. Wow, okay, so now we actually have to do the task here, which is 100 of each teleport tablet. Which I've already forgotten. Oh, we have to actually get the book too. Evil Dave's... What is it? Dave's spellbook, that's what we need. Back down and talk to Dave to actually get the book. So we gotta make 100 Varrock, Lumbridge, Camelot, Artie, Falador, and Watchtower teleport tabs, and then chip them all and shove them in the book. To be an interesting, I guess, teleport option. Oops. Let's see. Varrock. Let's go down the list. Air, fire, and law. And you can't use the staves, right? You have to actually have the runes. It's kind of annoying, but... And I did turn all of my clay earlier, right before stream, into soft clay, so we have more than enough soft clay. It's just going to take, like, multiple trips of making the stuff. These charges last a good while, by the way, even through clue tasks. Pretty sure you've never had to restock them. That's really fucking convenient. This is one when I started doing Taskman, like when I first found the website and everything. I did the quest and was like, yeah, I'm not going to stock up on those. Fuck that shit. I just left. I never did it. Varrock. This is nice, so we can just do them in like 4 sets of 25. I didn't see a point on the main, because like if I needed teletabs, I could just buy them, so it wasn't like a big deal. My opinion. If we're doing clues on your main, then probably not worth it. There's that too. I still feel like there are, like, I don't know, maybe too many teleport options isn't the right way of putting it, but it does feel like there are just so many teleport options that, like, it's hard to keep track of all of them. And even, like, more so, like, especially when you're doing clues, because you have no idea where you're going to get sent to, it's hard to, like, be prepared for it. This is why when I do clues, I just like, I have, like, a couple of things in my inventory to start that are, like, teleports that I know are probably going to come up, and then as they come up, I just, like, grab something and I keep it in my inventory while I'm running around doing them. But you start putting in all the teleports for, like, the skilling outfits and stuff. Like, I can't wear all of the skilling outfits at the same time. Build up a preset over time. I think you had a decent one mid-hard tier. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually the one that I was thinking of, and only because it's really close to, I think it's a medium clue. The searching the crate in the Varrock Castle kitchen. It puts you, like, right outside the kitchen, which is super nice. But I know that there are others as well. Guess we can also do Camelot. Well, we've got these runes because it's just air. Okay, that works. And like something that I actually learned on this account, something I don't think I ever realized on the main, was the fact that the Cape of Legends teleports you right next to a fairy ring. But also, so the main that I made on RS3 was the first time that I ever unlocked fairy rings, because I never unlocked them like as a kid. And then when I would come back to play RuneScape intermittently, I'd like start a new account and then again like not make it that far. I never realized how incredible fairy rings were, so I unlocked them super late on the main, and then at that point I was so used to doing things other ways that I wound up just like not really using them super often. And normally I would just lodestone to Yanil and run up that way, which I've learned is very inconvenient. And I learned from old school about the Kandarin Monastery teleport to do the Tower of Life one. And then I learned on this account that you have the Cape of Legends to put you fucking 5 tiles from it. Super nice. You use the load quite a bit in hard tier for some reason. I mean, I still use it from time to time when I'm running around doing my weekly stuff. Especially like the gathering all of the free stuff from the area tasks. I grab sand from Bert, so I teleport to Yanil. I grab sand from Bert, and then I just walk up to the fairy ring and use that to go to the weird old guy in the desert for the potato cactus. There's like a regular pass that I do. But again, it's just like right there. Like I'm not going to do another teleport for it. Okay, that's Varrock. You're learning that dinosaurs hurt? I would imagine so. We got Camelot. Speaking of dinosaurs, and to go back to the whole POF talk, I'm down to just needing the Draconic and whatever the shiny Jadinko is. It's the last 2 left for breeding log on that one. Oh, I also... I don't know if anybody's noticed. Probably not, because the numbers are really small. I boosted and I got the upgraded armor chest, the one that can actually hold unlimited spots, and I legitimately cleared up 100 spaces. I have so much space for activities in the bank. Guarantee that I get the shiny first. We'll see. It was able to do a couple of upgrades. The dress box doesn't matter, I'm sorry. The treasure chest, which didn't really matter because I haven't actually opened any elite caskets yet, but those can be stored now. And then I upgraded the armor, magic wardrobe, and the gilded cape, or the cape store. So cape didn't matter much because that only really affects like your skill capes, which I don't have any of those yet. the magic wardrobe did help a little bit because it jumped from like 3 to 6 outfits that you could put in there, so I was able to get a couple more in there. But the armor case was huge. I emptied so many things, and I could probably like run around and get some more, but the important part at the time was just emptying the bank. So that was really nice. I unfortunately still have the lunar set in my bank because I need the boots for my mage setup, but one day we won't need those. Although at this point, I have no idea what's going to replace the lunar boots. Gotta go walk God for a bit. Hope the TPs don't take too long. They shouldn't take too much longer. Honestly, this is way more chill than I thought it was gonna be when I considered doing it on my main cell. This is not even so bad, and it's just gonna have like one thing that's gonna be a huge thing for teleports. This is fine. Have fun, man. We got one more set for Camelot. Yeah. That's already a third of them down. I think maybe even the bigger part of this unlock is that this unlocks the ability to keep the Dave's spellbook stocked at 100 of each chipped teleport tab, but also allows for the creation and storage of up to 25 of every other kind of teleport tab, which could be really nice. I don't know how much I'll utilize that, but there may be some times. Honestly, maybe for shifting tombs when we get to needing the offhand Kopesh, because I think that's just like a quick way of getting out. Pig is an absolute unit. He is. Runt Hamsworth. Honestly, it gets me every time you walk in and just the fish bowls are on the ground in random places. I don't even know where the third one is. There's a third one somewhere. Oh, there it is. The corner here. I still got a couple of pets in the bank that have to be like fully grown. I just never have them out with me. Lumbridge is Earth. The third one moved in. That isn't your house anymore. Dang. The squatter rules. Lumbridge. And this also lets us do Watchtower. Probably just do those two. Let me guess, Falador and RD both need water? Yeah. Still can't believe Roomington has a bank chest now. I am not complaining. Remington is probably like the best place to have your home portal at now too, for the exit. Just like generally speaking. Huge globe over the years, yeah. I mean, it needed it after the king and queen slime kind of wreaked havoc. Especially with Melzar's Maze. Melzar's Maze kind of surprised me. It's just a thing that's been there for so long. I did not expect them to actually mess with it. Although it does make more sense with like all of the other stuff that they've had to like kind of move around and everything. And it's pretty neat. But with expansion of the crafting guild and like they had to move the berry patch, which also felt a little bit weird, but I guess also makes sense. The berries are up there now. Wonder what other areas they tackle next. I don't even know. Like, what else? The only thing that I can even think of that still feels kind of cluttered at this point, it was something we talked about the other day, was specifically where the manor farm is. There's so many things that are right there. But, like, not a lot of them could really move a whole lot. And still make sense, like, lore-wise. Which is the kicker there. Yeah, Armadillo Dig Site, Worldwakes Entrance, Legends Guild, Sorcerer's Tower, Manor Farm. Like, it's a whole lot of stuff right there. I feel like I'm spending so many law runes here, which hurts my soul. Great, dude. Yeah, this is a good one. One thing that I have noticed, and you may have just noticed it now too, for some reason, going into the house, and then leaving the house, it changes the song, even if you're on like random, and normally going to a different area doesn't affect it. Or I guess just coming out of it does. I think if you teleport in, it does change it a little bit, but yes, Watchtower. Make sure I'm making the right ones here. But now I use, since the house teleport is free when I'm doing my farm run, and I am going to get the berries in Remington, I just teleport here and then run north out the portal. and I noticed that for whatever reason it changes the song. I don't really understand why that happens. Kind of hope you can like mass chip these tablets. I'm gonna have to click the book on the tablet 600 times. I don't think I'm gonna have the most fun. Also, maybe one day I'll make my house legitimate and not just have this random shit outside. I don't know. I really like the idea of not actually having to have rooms. Just have things like out and about and easily accessed. Last set of watchtower. Ligma Donkey has received a Crest of Sliske drop. Grats, Ligma Donkey. Oh, that's the heart. Which one? Gifting Tombs. Oh, it's just law runes. Okay, that's convenient. Poor donkey. Hey, maybe the donkey liked it. We're not judging the donkey. Could have been perfectly consensual. We don't know. Okay, Malador. These two are pretending to be lecterns as well. Dungeoneering was the first remastered content. You truly wonder what the second one this winter will be? Summoning or divination or invention, I think, are like top of my list. This guy. Summoning would be great. Summoning could have a couple of different things happen to it. It is in need of some love. Summoning would be really cool if you like actually got like experience for summoning while using the summons for the thing that they're doing, right? Like having a combat summon out while you're doing combat should give summoning XP. And it should be able to level like that. And I think if you're going to change it that much, it could even potentially be changed to its own combat style, where like maybe you summon familiars and like those are your main source of damage in that style. Similarly to legendary pets XP for leveling up and aging, yeah. But even if they just change it to where like you could have skilling and combat familiars and give them like with whatever their contribution is, give it XP based on that or something. Suggesting the player have 2 summon slots and can have 2 different types of summons out at once. Say they divide them all into skilling, combat, support, etc. I mean, that could work. So there's 2 trains of thought, I think, for things that I think could make summoning a lot better, because summoning is still like one of my least favorite skills for sure. And it's like, I don't know. Anyway, you could either have it to just change it to where actually summoning the things just gives XP based on what they do, right? So you could keep the summons how they are, but then like, you know, if you have a combat familiar summoned and they're helping you in combat, when you get your XP drop from killing whatever you're killing, you could change that to like also giving summoning XP. So like you could actually level summoning by using them, and whereas right now pretty much the only way you get XP is just by making the pouches. right? But you can keep it the same way. So if you have like the beaver summoned when you're woodcutting, you know, as they're helping you, like as you're chopping trees down, like you could be getting a little bit of summoning XP because you have the familiar out and it's helping you do that kind of thing. So that would be a way of keeping the system kind of the way it is, just changing the way that the XP is gained. An alternative would be to change summoning entirely, make it its own combat style. And then have that be like your main source of damage. So rather than hitting something with a sword, hitting it with magic, or hitting it with ranged, or, you know, your necromancy stuff. So similar to how necromancy is, where you summon the, like the ghost and the ghoul and the whatever. It would just be like you have like a couple of basic attacks and an ultimate attack or two or whatever, but like the main part of your damage is going to be coming from the summons themselves. And that could give you also some freedom in like how you know, like based on what you're summoning could like determine the kind of damage you're doing, right? And that kind of thing. Also gives more use of like the protect from summoning prayer, which like almost never gets used. But if they added like other NPCs and stuff that also did summoning as their style, you know, could actually be a use for some of those things. Also a problem with the early and mid game of summoning, whereby you skip through so many familiars and you basically don't use many of them other than for niche uses. Yeah, exactly. The only reason I have summon pouches in my bank right now is because there are tasks to make them, and they put that in so that summoning doesn't fall behind. And you actually like have a reason to go and level up summoning. And I forget about them like 98% of the time. Sometimes I remember and I'm like, oh, I got to start bringing familiars so that they get used and they stop taking up space in my bank. Somebody could get like arenas around the world where you battle it out against NPCs or other players, kind of like in Pokemon. I don't know that that's a dumb idea. I don't know that I would want to see that necessarily. I feel like there are a number of other, like WoW tried to do something like that where you had like pet battles, and I hated those in World of Warcraft. I loved collecting pets, but then the whole like pet battle system that they introduced, I was never a fan of that. But that's essentially like the same idea. And so like potentially, but I feel like that should, if they were gonna do something like that, it should just be more of like a fun thing, right? Like you could fight other players, or even potentially like NPCs, like have bot battles and stuff like that. It could be a thing, but I don't know if I would want that to be like tied to the skill and like how you actually train it and stuff like that. More like a mini game. Yeah, I'd be okay if they did that. I'm also speaking like just from my preference. I'm sure there are a lot of people who would really like something like that. Who knows, they could even do something like that and put their own RuneScape twist on it, and it could be the best fucking thing to ever happen. But ultimately, yeah, summoning definitely needs some love. Are you curious from the perspective of if summoning wasn't a skill today, nor was it ever mentioned or thought of, how they release it in 2026? Yeah. Oh, last one. Actually, Final Fantasy XIV also had like a pet battle kind of thing. Like all of the pets that you could collect in the game. There was a thing at the Gold Saucer, like a whole tournament style thing where you could put the pets into like this weird battle mini game thing. It's definitely there's a bunch of different ways that it could be done. Hopefully it gets remastered before they give any thought to raising it to 110, 120, because that would be quite challenging and pointless. Yeah, that would be a whole thing. And like summoning, I think was, if not my last 99 on the main, it was one of the last, and it was because I refused to just like train it properly. I would just every week, the random clan that I was in, I would go to the clan citadel and do the summoning training there. And that was like all I ever did for it. Okay, so we need the spell book and we need all of these guys. So use the book on the tab, right? Oh yes, you can ship all of them. Oh my god, that's so nice. Ship all of those. It didn't take super long at all. And then nothing interesting happens. Do it the other way. There we go. It's not like a fill option, is there? No? Okay. Careful not to hit break on one of these. Would we read this? No. Teleport? There we go. Alright, we got 100 of everything. All done. We get to go see Hans. Why is there limestone here? Oh, I guess that probably... I never actually noticed they put limestone here, so you could get limestone if you need for construction stuff. Never noticed that before. That's really convenient. Welcome back, Evo. Perhaps the main problem with summoning is that the core training method is creating pouches rather than leveling up via usage of the familiars. You're starting to understand what you meant. No, that is 100% exactly what I was trying to say. Because all you do is just make the pouches. You don't even need to use them. Obviously, there are very useful ones, but there's so many that just like you never make, you never use, you never even think about, and there's no reason to. And that doesn't feel good in a skill. But then also, like, the entirety of the skill is just making the pouches. You should get a lot less XP for making the pouches and actually get XP for using them 100%. 5519. Woohoo! Now allowed to gather materials and create tablets to restock teleports in the spellbook up to 100 and maintain a stock of 25 of any other teleport tablets, which I may or may not use in the future. We'll see. The only thing I can really think of is the shifting tomb ones, like I was saying. Oh. Uniques in Kandarin. What do we have for this? What are our options here? Dragon Full Helm for Chewed Bones. Wait, I think I already have Chewed Bones, do I not? Is this an autocomplete? It is very weird that you level a skill by making the resources the skills use. Yeah, rather than actually by summoning. Exactly, yes. Kandarin. Collection log. We are at 3. I have the Chewed Bones. Easy. 1. I've lied. 0. We killed nothing. Chewed Bones. Finally, Kindred Spirits. Oh, that's actually super exciting. I've been waiting for this one for extra Barrow's brother. I don't know what, please tell me. You have summoning the necromancy treatment where there's a combat aspect with summons and there's a skilling aspect with rituals. Something like that could work for sure. Make it more of like a druid style class or something like that. Rip to Barrows runs. Why Rip to Barrows runs? Been looking forward to this. And which one does this? Is this Linza that this unlocks? Yes, Linza. I know she's beefy as hell, but they also just changed her drop rates. And I may have to actually pay attention to my Barrows runs now. Rather than just going in, hitting the brother 3 times and moving on to the next one. Long quest. Recommended food. Ring of Kinship, activated Birth Orb, and Drainer Lodestones. Did we not? Hydrate. Okay. Is there not combat in this quest? There's not combat in this quest. Why do we need food? We take damage like escaping a tunnel thing, don't we? Something like that. There's a very funny PvME guide someone posted for Barrows in the Discord with rotations for each brother. But why? But why? The only one that you would need is for Linza. And Necro. It was like Varrock Rend. That's the whole rotation. That's really funny. Alright, I haven't done this quest in a long time, actually. Drainer Village, go talk to Rolomia. You made a bar from it for the memes? Oh god, okay. I like that you... It's just... That's actually so good. What's worse is that is just a... Well, I guess that's the whole idea, right? Because it's a 10.2 second cooldown. It's literally just hit him. I have such weird feelings about Sasuke. I don't know what to say to this. Good riddance. Alright, but not for Slisuke. Can't go wrong with the River. Very true. I'm hoping to one day get away from it, though. Entirely. Except for, like, you know, potentially AFKing things. Oh shit, it says no more than 20 pieces. We have more than 20 pieces. There we go. Less than 20. Melee is probably the one I'm most comfortable with at this point, and I'm probably not doing everything correctly, but I know that there's also still a lot of stuff that I don't have, like, online for it to be as good as it could be. I've seen Yorn do some combos and stuff, and he's walked me through it a bit, but like a lot of it is like having the codexes, which I don't have, or like the whatever the Zuck blade is called. I know that's a big part of it too. Necro's super easy to get into too. I'm still not like the biggest fan of Necro though. A lot of it's for the upkeep, but I don't know, the rotation also doesn't feel super great. But again, like I know that will change, like with the army spell where you can like summon everything all at once. Melee rotations change a fair bit with the greater abilities. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But like there's so much downtime in like resummoning your guys, and then I guess without like life transference, and then the one that summons everything all at once. Like I'm sure those make like a very huge difference in your rotation and your ability to like more consistently put out DPS. You don't use army too much. But does it cost like more ecto? And my biggest thing is the time, because you're wasting so many GCDs using like just summoning things. Only you're grouping with Bren, who has a Nexus or something. Oh, costs double. Oh, yeah, doesn't feel good. Also depends on the fight too, and a lot of it comes down to that stuff too. Is I was using Necro for Kree, and I had the rotation that I was doing for that down, and I was getting like consistent kills, and that was nice. But like a lot of times, like it requires doing the summons beforehand, like before you actually get into the fight. Okay. Yeah. And it's also, it feels so weird to me because it's like there's so many less abilities, but there's also so much more that you have to pay attention to, like with your stacks of different things. It's so weird. It's difficult for me to like really get into. Use the food on the latrine. Right down the hole. There we go. Plate on brick. Plate half on the brick to make a blade. Speaking of prison escape, I still really want to get Rocking done out so I can catch pirate implings. I really want to catch pirate implings. Use the blade on the bed. Get a cloth strip. Then that on the brick. Make a ludicrous flail. Oh dear. Am I supposed to be doing something here? Interact with him. Okay, here we go. Bag of crystals. Don't mind letting this guy get beat up for a little while. Okay. Dump the crystals into the latrine. This feels like a terrible concoction of whatever is happening right now. Be cool to see new implings with 110/120 Hunter. I don't even know what they would do, though. Because, like, Lucky is already, like, the big thing, right? Yes, I'm sure there's, like, some things that you could, add in there. Bottle on a string. And then we get a bottle of acid. It's absolutely disgusting. Talk to Sliske. What is he doing? I'm confused, but whatever. Use on the door. Oh, I should probably finish the dialogue, huh? Excuse me, buddy. I'm not escaping. I don't know what you mean. Bears Brothers. Oh, Brother Samuel. What did you do that for? What did he ever do? Oh boy, Sliske games. Enter the fighting pit and talk to Darok. This is actually like such a really, this is a neat Barrows quest, like going into more of the lore on them and their issues and everything. Okay. Oh god. Yay, maze. I feel like I've done this on this account before. We've done a maze like this before, right? This is not correct. I need to go this way. Okay. We go around like this again. That's not right. Is this right? Oh yes, I jumped ahead. Down here, I want to cross this way. Go. I can't imagine what doing this like on release was like. This and the big one for Sasuke's endgame. I can't imagine not having help for this. Maybe we'll try to do it guideless when we get there. Oh, poor him. Okay. Almost at the end of this one. Right into the middle. I meant to do that. Boring. Okay. Cutscene done. Into the impressive doorway. But Derek, you can't reach that. It's right here. More music tracks. Let's go. Where is Varric? Oh, right. He's being crucified. Oh my god. Fucking gruesome. Alright, unlock the Saradomin statue. Ooh. Oh, okay. We gotta pick up some books. Actually read these? Oh, we can. Don't know the way I need to actually read them, but I'm going to anyway. By read, I mean open them. Maybe the next skill should be therapy for our character. Probably. Character's seen some shit, man. And done some shit. No jazz. Okay, that's all the secrets. Investigate the shadow focus. Seen some shit and done some shit, and prior to Haven Heights Cliff toilet couldn't shit. There's got to be an outhouse somewhere, right? Because you can talk to an NPC in one. It's a whole achievement. Although then there is also the reference to the fact that the characters don't do typical human bodily function things with animal magnetism. Is it animal magnetism? I think that's the one. Ava's like, you don't even sleep. You're an adventurer. You don't even go to the bathroom. Okay, investigate the lever. Just use magic. It's all good. Yeah, we pressed digitate away everything, including exhaustion. Get him, Meg. Sliske do be schlorpin'. Cutscene, actual cutscene. I'm angry. This looks different with the whole character remake. Damn. Well, damn. All right, Sliske. Pharaoh's brother. Okay, now we run. Go, 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 go. Alright, can't dive or surge. Rope seems sturdy. Okay, go. Oh, hey, red barrows. Walk to Darrock. Quest complete. 1 quest point, 25k agility crafting, herblore, and smithing. That's really nice. New barrows encounter, giving you a chance to acquire a new tier 80 augmentable barrows armor and weapon set. Nice. Thanks, JP. Any levels? Fuck yeah, agility level. It's a requirement for Fate of the Gods. Polyport Dungeon extra access? I don't even know what that is. Polyport Dungeon extra access? That's this guy. Oh, it's this thing. This is maybe just like a quicker way to get to different levels or something, maybe? Or it's the only way to get into here. What is here? I have no idea what's here. Okay. Well, it's a thing. And we have Linza. So next time we get Barrow's Unique, we can do that. That's super fun. And we were at like 45 minutes, so I think we can just assume we've gone up an hour on this one. Switch that to 20 and complete. On to the next one. Deleting the books from my inventory while this rolls. Have an epilogue experience after while Gothic sleeps. Alright, it's a quest day apparently. On completion of the While Gothic Sleeps quest, speak to Idria or Silif in the White Knight's castle. Okay. I'm okay with a quest day. Still want Prisoner of Gluffery. But I'll take While Gothic Sleeps because that's another like big one. Like lots of rewards, I think. While Gothic sleeps. Never knew how amazing it is watching someone do Taskman mode and also casually chatting. So thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. Genuinely why I do this. It is, I mean, it's fun for me. I've met a lot of really cool people doing this. And it's a lot of fun when we get into like, especially when we get into hard tier, which unfortunately won't be till after leagues. I'm planning on doing like more group content people with anybody who's like hanging out in chat and everything like that. So if you ever want to jump into some bossing or something while I'm doing it, like 100% all for it. Right, do we have... Oh my gosh. There's actually something that we haven't done for this, and it's the Hunt for Surok mini quest. And that's the only thing. So I guess we're gonna do that first. There are so many prereqs for this. Oh, and this unlocks Bork. Okay. Is this an unlock for... No, it's not. But it still does. Need combat gear. Boop, 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 boop. Chaos Talisman. Common equipment to fight a strong level 107 orc who is resistant to range attacks and survive taking multiple hits from different types of monsters. This will be fine. Anti-dragon shield or anti-fire potions, super energy potions, and anti-poisons are useful in the tunnels. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. One-click teleport such as ectophile or magic tablets. War's retreat is fine. One of the following: a way to restore run energy such as mint cakes or an explorer's ring. Saltwater spring and ooglog if you've completed as a first resort. Okay. Oh, that's right, because we genuinely have to like run through the whole chaos tunnels to do this. Okay. We're just gonna, you know what, we'll grab some food just to be safe. I feel like 10 will be fine. And we'll hit the spa, so we don't have to worry about run energy. I forgot that you genuinely chase him like through the entire chaos tunnels. Another one I've only done the one time. Maybe more than 9 minutes. 18 is fine. Fort Fern 3. Penguin. Oh boy. Seems as though it is starting to storm. This is everybody's fair warning that I may lose power, because those things tend to happen when we get storms here. Okay. Do we actually chase him through the whole thing here? Yes. A distraction is needed. Whoa. Nice. Very good distraction. The wrong path. And we're getting all these music tracks too. We want to take this portal. Didn't take that one. He took this one. Oh god, okay. Up to this guy. Put us over to this one. At least we can surge and dive here. It's up here. No, I am not. I'm in the United States. This is all blocked off. And it just the state that I live in particular is very bipolar with its weather, like all year round. And we have also been getting a handful of storms. I was having some real power issues the other day, sometime last week. Ooh, cutscene. Sounds like the entirety of Canada. Canada could use the rain, right? Because they've been on fire recently. This guy. This one. Let's take us here. So we can remember this one. This place is so long. I guess to this. Yeah, run over here. Pops us up over here. Cutscene. We have to actually kill the wolves? Oh, feel kind of bad about that. Oh, there's another one. I have completely lost where I am. Okay, down here. I guess here. And then this one, gargoyles. Oh dear. This is not correct. Oh, we've got some backwards. That's not disorienting or anything. Dust devils. Resource dungeon here. Which I don't even remember what's in there. This should be it. Orc, kill the meddler. It's Ganasty Gnork. And then we kill Bork. I'm assuming we pray melee. Get some bleeds on. Big smash. Stick a Bork in him, he's done. Lead your first achievement in Elite Varrock. Oh, okay. 5k Slayer XP, ability to slay Bork for summoning charms, big bones, and gems in the Chaos Tunnels. Ability to wear Dagon High robes. Okay. Wait, take things. Cool. Destroy the intruder. Oh, hell, he's dark in it. That's gross. That's gross, Mateus. How you doing, man? Oh, okay. So that's all that stuff. Do we need combat gear? I think so, yes. Do we need multiple kinds of combat? Did we not? I thought we needed... Yes. Oh, 2 different attack styles or necromancy. Maybe we just do necromancy. And yeah, tank gear. Ring. On to arguably the grandest quest in RuneScape history. Yeah. Yeah, this is a big one. Starting up and feeling RuneScape the past week or so. Also found out yesterday you're starting at a new site in Ohio next week. Oh, no problem, man. Like, you gotta play when you want to, right? Because if not, you're just gonna burn yourself out. There's anything with Neon's been like not on RuneScape for like the past 2 months. He stopped because of the World Cup, but then he's just been doing other stuff and taking a bit of a break before leaks. It's all good, man. You are always more than welcome to come and hang out, even if you're not actively playing. Enjoy your company. Ohio is interesting though. Good luck over there. Need a sapphire lantern. Oh, we need a lot of runes. 3 air. I don't know if I can actually take everything in like one go, but I'm gonna try. Earth, fire, water, mind, law, and death. Law, death rune. Pile of logs, any type except Acadia and eternal magic. Got regular logs. Oh wait, is this the one with Surok's fucking secret room? Is it Surok? You get like all of the free stuff at the end. If I want to burn out before leagues, otherwise I just end up only playing for 2 weeks again. Yeah, no, this is. I've had last week I had to take a day off of the stream. This week I have to take a day off of the stream because of like work stuff. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm glad it's happening before leagues. It sucks because I won't hit hard tier, but still get to get like a little bit of a break, although I don't particularly feel like I want it right now, but it's still, I think, better to get it when you can, kind of thing. Have you seen the stuff that they've dropped for the leagues? The first like 5 relics? You put any thought into it yet? Charcoal and papyrus. Papyrus. A lantern lens. Yeah. Oh yeah, because we got to make the emerald one, right? A Mordmeyer fungus. We need one of those. Orb. Okay, I'm gonna have to make 2 things of molten glass. Ring of Karos. Let's see. I'm gonna need the Skull of Remembrance in the Black Knight's Fortress, I think. Runes to cast the NPC contact spell 4 times. 6, 8. 4 astral runes. And 4 cosmic runes. Runes for any charge orb spell. Just 30 runes of whatever, and 3 more cosmic. Equipment for 2 different attack styles or Necro. We got Necro. And then either a Snapdragon Seed or 100 coins to buy one from Therisk. I actually think I have a couple of Snapdragon Seeds. Okay, so we're gonna need 2 things of molten glass, one for an orb, one for a lantern lens. You haven't seen any yet? Are you trying to like abstain from seeing, or it's just that you like haven't bothered looking at it yet? If you don't want to be spoiled, I won't do that. One orb. You just didn't know that they came out. Okay. Yeah, they did one big one like a couple of days ago. We have all of the tier 1 relics, and then they're starting today, which they already dropped today's. They're doing a release of information every day up to the 7th. To leading up to the leagues, like eventually giving us like all of the information basically. So tier 1 we have Endless Gatherer, which is just like fully AFK, all of the things. Is I think it's mining, archaeology, fishing, woodcutting, and just one other thing. Everything like automatically gets sent to your bank. There is a bag which gives you double resources and acts as like a storage bag for 150 of up to 3 different things at one time while you're gathering, so it makes for like much quicker gathering. Let me go to, I think Sam got the thing on here. I did not get the thing on here. And then Golden Touch. So, Endless Harvest, Archaeology, Farming, Fishing, Mining, and Woodcutting. Everything is sent to the bank or metal bank or the archaeology storage. When fishing, mining, or woodcutting, 10% chance for a resource to be upgraded to the next tier. You know, you don't cut down the trees, but if somebody else cuts it down, you like pick it back up once it's back up. If you're fishing and the spot moves, you follow the spot, so you don't have to like re-click or find a new spot. Permanent stamina when mining, and then the archaeology time sprites don't move. They actually follow you, so you like always have the time sprite going for archaeology. Survivalist is the one with the bag. Can store logs, fish, and ore, as well as the Pickaxe of the Faithful, Hatchet of Devotion, and Harpoon of the Pious, which I believe were the relics, or the League 1 Tier 1 things. Which act as the highest tier tool that you can do or whatever. Resources are doubled while fishing, mining, woodcutting, or excavating archaeology spots. Rock opportunities and crit swings deal double damage. Rock opportunities immediately award an ore. Sprite focus gain is doubled. Whenever you discover an artifact or lore page, you immediately gain 100% sprite focus. Discovered artifacts have a 50% chance to be immediately restored and gain the XP for the restoration. I hadn't actually seen that part, and that looks kind of nice too. And then the third one for tier 1 is Golden Touch. So you get Golden Hawk Boots, which grant agility XP periodically while running, skilling, or using ultimate abilities. You get Golden Feathers when gaining XP in agility or thieving, and those can be either out for 50k or offered for prayer XP. When you do an agility course lap, you get 10k per agility level, so, and then agility XP for the lap is 200% more. You can't fail any agility course obstacles and shortcuts. You never fail thieving, and all thieving loot is noted, and the thieving loot is tripled. Stealing from stalls and chests do not cause them to deplete, and you automatically keep thieving like once you are done, and it just like it keeps cycling through for an AFK option. Safes no longer have a cooldown after being cracked. You get triple loot from pickpocketing and stalls, except for coins, but coins are multiplied by 100. And then chests and safes, when you are doing those, you also have a chance of getting a bundle of herbs or potion ingredients that immediately get sent to your bank. So that's just tier 1. All of them sound fantastic. And then what we have for tier 2 so far is Crystal Grace, which you get Saren's Crystal Tiara, which acts as an Omni Tiara for entering all of the rune crafting altars and offers teleports to them in your unlocked regions. The tiara also acts as a Demon Horn necklace when worn or in the inventory. It unlocks all of the magic spells. When you gain XP in any skill, 5% chance to obtain a Crystal Essence, which can be used in place of pure or impure essence. Rune quantity output from Essence, including Crystal Essence, is increased by 3 times. Level-based rune multipliers are always the maximum, regardless of your rune crafting level. So, like, you know, eventually you can make, like, 11 air runes or whatever. I think that's just always active, even if you're level 1. Necromancy rituals act as having the following glyphs active without needing to draw them. Multiply attraction and protection at 200% and 50% speed, which is what it caps at. Light sources and glyphs no longer require ingredients. And then when you bury a bone or offer it at an altar, you gain additional XP equivalent to a dragon bone, which is huge for prayer. And free, essentially free, necromancy. So that's just Crystal Grace. And then Superheated is the other one. Burn logs automatically when wood cutting, even without the required fire making level. Automatically cook fish caught while fishing, even without the cooking level. Logs are added to bonfires at 1 tick per log, so every 0.6 seconds. Lighting just 1 incense stick provides max potency for 60 minutes. Fire spirits are replaced with blessed fire spirits and spawn more frequently, and they can also spawn while smithing. When you smelt ores, you always gain double the bars. There's a 3% chance to gain a bonus of 50 bars. When smelting ores, smelt bars up to 60 times instead of the 28, so it's like the smithing gauntlets without needing the smithing gauntlets. Completing in-progress smithing items will award the invention materials the item would have yielded if disassembled. So you get a bunch of invention components just for making stuff through smithing. You always have max heat when smithing, triple base progress per strike when smithing, and then completing ceremonial sword plans gives 5 times smithing XP and 50 bars of the metal you were using. And then XP for burial sets is increased by 3 times. That was a lot of words. I need water. So, huge options right off the bat. Which is honestly really nice because, like, so far it feels like everything is a good option rather than having just, like, there is one good option for the tier. Oh. Charcoal and papyrus. I think... You know, I don't know if we actually need the... I think we might actually need the set for the Black Knight's Fortress. Because I have to go and pull them out. This guy. Have him just in case. Yeah, everything sounds dope. Gonna have to do some real thinking. Over the course of the next week or so, as they're adding more things, I'm gonna be continuously theory crafting. Since we have region locked on this one, I like a lot of my choices are gonna be based on my region choices are going to be based on what the relics and the combat stuff turns out being. So they're doing a different line for combat too. So rather than just like hitting, what was it, tier 5 and choosing a style, there's actually like a separate relic line for specifically combat stuff, and you have chaos, balance, and shit, what was the other one called? Saradomin. Like justice isn't the right word. Might be it. League's newswear. This is exactly order. Sorry, chaos, balance, and order are the 3. So you choose. There are certain tasks that you do in the league. Yeah, order. That will give you like a point to be able to put into that. And then at tier 4 and tier 8, depending on your options, you get a God blessing. And so if you are balanced between all 3 of them, you get the balanced one. But if you have more choices in order or more choices in chaos, you get whichever that is. So like I want to be able to see how I'm going to build for like the combat and everything before I pick my regions. Although I already am leaning towards a couple of regions, thinking of just like endgame stuff and being able to get like really good gear. Just because I think it would be like a fun thing to go for. And I think also that there are going to be some relics. So like the golden touch sounds like a really good option, especially with how strong thieving is, right? So you get huge buffs to thieving with going golden touch. But like some of the other things that also helps with, like, for example, money, because you can alch the feathers for 50k, or you can get prayer XP for doing them. Like the tiara would, you know, take prayer over for that. I think with superheat, like there's a lot of money options with that. So like, I don't know. Golden Touch does sound really good, but I think currently I'm leaning towards Endless Harvest. You did Thieving last league? I did not. I don't think I did. I think I had considered it, but I didn't take it. Currently I'm leaning towards Endless Harvest and Superheat. Okay, was Clues in the same tier as Thieving? If that's the case, then I did the Clues one. Couldn't remember. This still says there's like so many other things that I could be bringing. I think I'm just gonna go with what's in my inventory right now and just fucking go with it. And we will adjust inventory as we need it. Legends Guild. Okay, then yeah, I definitely went Clues. And I also think that if there's going to be a Clue relic this time around, I'm probably going to wind up taking it again. For a reason that I'm not going to talk about yet, because I don't exactly know how my plans are happening yet, but I have things planned. And if I get to do what I want to do, I'm going to want the Clue relic. Okay, Thieving was with agility and farming, in which case I took farming. That was thunder. Oh, I'm wearing the Legends cape. That's really convenient because I need to teleport with it. The farming one was super convenient, yeah. Man, I'm gonna lose power in the middle of this quest and I'm not gonna be happy about it. Because I really like this quest. While Gothic sleeps, let's go. So because number 2 is always going to be so much better than number 1. I'm hoping so. I'm a little concerned with region locking, and the fact that they jumped into it so quickly is concerning. But at the same, I'm still going to have a blast with Leagues, like no matter what. More auto-completed quests, better relics, new blessings, yeah. Like all around, it's definitely going to be a lot of fun. I'm not a huge fan of region locking in general. I think if they're going to do region locking, they should make it to where you can unlock every region eventually. Even if you do have to put like a lot of work into it. I want to be able to do all of the things, and I'm not going to be able to because of region locking, but like, it is what it is. But yeah, the more auto quest completion thing is going to be really nice for being able to just do things quicker. Oh no, get him. Wow. All right. Mavario, not Sirach. Mavario is the guy with the hidden base that I'm thinking of. Am I caught up on Farmers V3? I am so far not caught up on Farmers V3, no. I did see they released like episode 103 or something recently, which I thought was crazy. I love the fact that they're still going. That's really awesome for them. Might want to get caught up. This one was 111. Oh my god. I think I saw through like episode 40 or something, and that was like current 30 or 40 something. We want to talk to Reldo. Imagine they do a Farmers TCG locked group. I think, is that good? Dialogue with Reldo gets weird with all of the different options with him. It was not done. Okay. Reldo. Talk about Lucian and Mavario. Okay. Those new Cardcore series is pretty good. Oh god. I might have to look into that. I've seen like little tidbits of the fact that they have like the whole card thing happening, although I assumed that it was just a like a plugin or something. I think Soup also started a series that was like with the card stuff. But I say series lightly because I'm not sure if it was a series or if it's just like a one-off thing that he did. I didn't watch it. I just saw that it existed. They've turned it into a game mode. Oh shit. Watching an efficiency scaper chop oak logs and fish anchovies because it's his only option is pretty peak. I do enjoy Foe content. Foe is a fantastic RuneScape player and content creator. Before you watch Cardcore, you should really get caught up with Farmers. Okay. Dude, are the Farmers coming to RS3 leagues? Because Foe was the only one who did it last year. I don't think the other 3 or 4 even cared. What's for dinner? I had chicken salad. At least watch the most recent episode. Okay. Oh, I have no doubt that Foe is going to be doing leaks too. Watch the most recent episode. Okay. Okay, so we're going to Ooglog. I don't know if the others will come to leagues or not, but they very well might. That would be fun. I spent like the entire time of my Leagues 1 watching Foe also play through Leagues 1. Creature to track down person. Getting ourselves a wild brove. All right. Oh, then use the fungus. Okay. I'm like looking around. Where is he? There he is. Look at him. You watched some of his League streams, but he was acting a bit high and mighty and it annoyed you. I can see that, but at the same time, he was like constantly asking people not to spoil things for him, and people were constantly spoiling things for him. And like, I feel like most of the time people's like hearts were in the right spot. Like they were trying to be helpful, and like, especially knowing that he doesn't know RS3, like anybody who's been playing for the last 10 years would know RS3. But at the same time, like he was trying to figure that stuff out. Oh yeah. So I didn't just watch like his condensed videos. I was watching like the entirety, like his live streams in their entirety. I was VOD watching because that's what I like to do. And yeah, it was like a constant thing, even though we had it like in his title of no spoilers, like don't help unless I ask for it. People were still just like constantly, and like that's got to be difficult. Okay, to the fight arena. And there are times where I've seen where like I've gotten that kind of vibe from him too, but I feel like there are just other things at play there. Where are the Rio Keros? Save us some 5K. I mean, is this Zenaris? We are the fairies. Something in Zenaris. You get it during Fairy Tale Part 2. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. It's literally right here. So, oh no, we actually want to go in here. Drop the Brove. Use the dirty laundry on him. Let him sniff it. Nice. While Guthrie sleeps, it's your next big quest you're gonna do. And perfect. We get to follow the trend of you only do the quests that you see me do on stream. Oh, dude, Leagues is gonna be... I have the first week of Leagues off of my day job so that I can stream it for the whole week. Okay, follow the path to the north, climb down the stairs. Leave me alone. Don't touch me. Can't surge and stuff in here. It's the best trend. Minimizes your guide use. I would look up the things that you need to bring because it's a whole bunch of random shit, at least. Okay, search the old battered door and find the correct rune to use on it. Oh, okay, so it's different depending on... This is going to be, what is that, a water? Yeah, it's a water rune. So I didn't actually know this, but this word changes. One of the letters in prohibited here is going to change to a rune symbol, and that rune is what is needed to open. So this one is a water rune. I guess that's why you bring like one of a bunch of different things, because it could be different. Oops. Wait, no. I got fucked up. Alright, so it changed now. So we need to search it. And it is now... a fire rune. The E is a sideways fire sign. Okay, okay. Do that, and then search it again. Once more, find a trap has been engaged. Do you think you may be able to disarm it? Yes, I'm an awesome thief. I'll disable it easily. I say with confidence. Alright. And I still have no idea how this room works. Search the painting on the east wall. It's this guy. Search the painting and find a catch on the back. Go ahead and flip it. Oh, you not need to be in here yet? You just need to be in here eventually. Choose the search option on the bookcase until you receive the chat response. Click. Pull a book lever. Hear a faint click, but notice nothing in particular happening. Okay, do it again. Nothing. Do it again. This feels silly. And I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, on the bookcases. Okay, so it's not just one. You go around until you hear a click. And you get the correct one. Okay, I understand. Nothing. There we go. Right, so then we follow the glowing wire. That is very difficult to see. Is that supposed to be this guy? I think. Okay. Get us back to this one. Then over to this guy. Sweet. Now I think we need this later. Open that and then search the spiral staircase for another trap. Disable it, go up. Search the desk for Mavario's notes. Volume 1. Okay, I can't actually read that. Oh, no, it says to read it. Okay. Oh, that's inspect. Read. Here we go. I can read. Pick up the waste paper basket. Look at it. Search it. Here we go. We get the key. Search the bookcase on the west. And then use the key on it. Oh god. Hated that. And then go up the stairs. Search the bed. Use the ruby key on the chest. Search the chest for more traps. Attempt to disable the trap. Can fail this apparently. Disarm the trap. Okay. And then open it. And search it. So many options here. More research notes. Strange key loop. Strange key teeth. Read volume 2. Okay. Back downstairs twice to the first room. Now we go into the broken wall. I do not have a lot of inventory space here. I hope we don't need much more. We're gonna need more. Small pieces of paper entitled A Treatise on Pressure. You suspect that these notes were placed here for a reason. Perhaps as a reminder, question mark? Those a read? Oh, but remember, I can't read. So, look at the thermometer. It says 49. And then check character's current weight in your equipment interface. You must equalize both numbers. If you weigh more than the number, subtract the number from the thermometer from your character's weight to get the result number. For example, thermometer says 20 and you weigh 30, you would need 10 kilograms. Weigh less than the number. Subtract your character's weight from the number. So it says 49. I'm at 53. So, do I need to pick up 4? Because that would make me even heavier. I don't understand that. I thought it had to be the same. Oh, wait, no. Okay, never mind. I understand. I'm going to drop the Mind Rune and the Earth Rune, I think, because I think those were just for... potentially getting in the door. Back up, spiral staircase, and there should be an exit here. We put them on the statue. Yes. Oops. On the statue. So now this should be 53. I'm 53. So we should be able to... Yes. And now we can leave with the notes. And everything's Gucci. Birds don't attack, leave me alone. Okay. Back to Therisk and Taverley. Here's all the notes. Hopefully you can read better than me. Okay. And then we want to go to McGrubber's Wood. And there should be a fight happening there. ALS. They on the outside? Oh, yep, there we go. Those guys were not there a second ago. Don't think you'd want to go to McGrubber's Wood IRL. Place seems cursed. Yeah, it honestly probably is. And it's all probably because of Yuri. Oh no, one of the guys died. One of the Armadillo guys died. Search. Dead mercenary. Oh, they're all just like in a pile. And then talk to this guy laying down, not helping at all. Everything, are we good? Hey. Okay, upstairs, the Sears pub. Talk to Idria. 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 Where's Lucian? And now we get to recruit the Temple Knights. Get to talk to Tiffy. Well, you know, I'm also out of woad leaves. Need to buy more of those. Walgothic sleeps. I think Jagex should do one thing for all new accounts, have different NPC dialogues and chat options prior to completing certain quests/timelines. Like, for example, on a new account, you can go talk to Dr. Nabanik, an archaeology instructor, and the first thing he says is, "Hello, old friend." I feel like that could be really confusing if it's like genuinely a new person. Isn't Akrase the other Barrow's brother? Am I misremembering that? Obviously, it's hard to implement. This isn't a solo RPG game. There might be ways around it. I feel like that would be. I guess they could add it because, like, they have the question when you are like first starting on how experienced of a RuneScape player you are. I guess they could ask like, how much of the story do you already know? How much of the lore, kind of thing. And then if you answer that like you know all of the lore or like you're really in tune with it or whatever, they could like change some of the dialogues there. This is like fun throwbacks, something like that. That could work. Where's the orb? Where is the orb? Use the tele orb on this guy. Who do I think I'm playing at? RuneScape, obviously. Into the pocket. There we go. And we go back to Falador. Quest does have a lot of back and forth. Just cackled. Oh, I can be funny sometimes. What do you think you're playing at, huh? I tell my boss all the time that I was definitely the personality hire. All right, great plan number one. Yep. that was definitely going to go well from the start. Don't have a Snapdragon seed for the next step. Buy one. I have one. So talk to Therisk, and he will teleport us to Port Sarim. Right, we have to do the whole... Oh, maybe we don't need... No, I'm pretty sure we need... No. Emerald Lantern was for the lunar quest. Never mind. It is only the blue one. We need the lens to enchant the seed. I'm remembering. I work at a vet, actually, is what I do in the daytime. Talk to Betty. I'll go thick sleeps. It's good most of the time. I have a cat. I feel like I can regularly be heard talking to him on stream. He's been pretty chill so far today. He was just scratching in a cabinet a couple minutes ago. So we gotta like stand in the doorway here. Oh no. Yes, use the pink dye on the lantern lens. And beam the counter. Need to be standing in the doorway. Is this not the doorway? Okay. How about you, JP? Do you have pets? That seed got big. Okay, and then we take the seed, and then I need to be on the lunar spellbook now for NPC contact. I probably could have done that when we started the quest, but I didn't think about it. Eldor. No. Do you want pets? Definitely want one. You feel you're ready to take care of one. It is a responsibility, for sure. And I think that is a very good answer to my question. You passed. Congratulations. Using the most western staircase. Go to the top. We planting the seed? Yes, plant the seed. Yes, couple of jobs before this vet gig. I worked at a PetSmart. We had a cat adoption center, and my cat comes from there, and he 100% chose me. It was not the other way around, which I think is like the ideal way of things happening. Do not want a pet that is normally held in a cage/tank, so no rodents, birds, reptiles, fish. That's fair. That's fair. I did have a bird for a really long time. I dated a girl who had rats. Reptiles can be cool. And my best friend really likes fish. He hasn't owned any fish since I've known him, but he has plans to eventually own fish again. I guess that's a way of seeing it, yeah. I mean, fish, it would be hard for them to just be like out, right? Because they need to be in the water, and then they need special water stuff. This is always a thing. The fish are complicated, but like birds and rats, small animals in general, like, you can let them out. Like, I had my bird out all the time. I obviously, like, if nobody was home, kept him in the cage and stuff like that, but he did have a lot of freedom within the house. He was actually great because he preferred to walk instead of fly, and he would land and then just like chase my cats around. It was so funny. Most likely cat or dog. Maybe make an exception and get a bunny or guinea pigs. There you go. I'm very much a cat guy now. It's just my cat. I don't even want other cats. I just want mine. Okay. Turiel. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he's gonna be 7 in like a month or so. So we still got a number of years. I threaten him that he is not allowed to suddenly get sick or die or anything. Gotta go to bed sadly, but hope catch you later. When do you normally stream? Yeah, I am normally Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Sunday for RuneScape currently. Saturday I do whatever co-op game I'm doing with my best friend. I will not be here tomorrow, but I will be back Thursday. Typically it's like around 3 p.m. EST. That's normally enough time for me to get home from work and like get food and stuff and get ready for stuff and things. Sure thing, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. I will catch you Thursday. Okay. So we need Hazelmere. This last set of people we're recruiting. And that is CLS. Blah, blah, blah. Gothics, blah, blah. Okay, back to Falador. I think. And the Snapdragon should be grown now. Enriched Snapdragon for the Truth Serum. Oh, I need to get rid of this. Varrock. Here we go. Pick the herb. And then back to Therisk and the others. Oh, we can actually mix it into the serum as well. Very good. Yay, Super Truth Serum. Super. Oh, I don't actually need to talk to him. Just go in and use the Truth Serum. Drink this serum or I'll run you through like the dog you are. Alright, Dark Squall is Sirach, I believe. You can't come out. Don't try to follow me out of the cage. You're in jail. Talk to Idria. At the end of the dialogue? Yes, okay. So now we talk to Cirrus. No idea where that guy is in this list. Oh, he's right here. Perfect. Talk to you about Lucian. Alright, there's another guy in to die. We go to the Warriors Guild and get Gommel, Haralak, Minerus, and Sloan. Another guy in, Haralak. And Sloan is upstairs. Gamfrid, Anton, Sloan. And once again, back to Falador. There is still so much of this quest, holy shit. Oh, this is the big one. Oh, we were really flying, but yeah, this is just I'm not crazy. Acrosay is one of the Barrows brothers. Does this get Acrosay? Do we just like immediately back to back get both of the new Barrows brothers? Because that would be sick. Was that it? Is there not anything else with that? Black Knight's Fortress. Okay, yes. So we need to go back to the standard spellbook now. Oh, and there are a lot of recommended things for this step. So what do we need? Unpowered orb, runes for any charge orb spell. Oh, actually, I think we don't need the law or death runes. Let's go ahead and get rid of those. I think we need an empty vial. We probably don't need like half of this shit anymore. The orb we do need. Just wondering when I should start bringing food. Because I think there's some combat on this particular part. But we got the orb, the runes for the spell. Eldor teleport, food for fighting multiple enemies, elite Black Knight armor, a grand exchange, which you can't do. Once you have a set of elite Black Knight armor, you will need 9 free inventory slots. Proceed. Okay, so let's drop off like the Brove, the Dirty Laundry. I think we're not gonna need like any of those things. I feel like these we're still gonna need. This is for... we don't need the charcoal, so we can drop that. Scrap. I think the guys, the elite Black Knight guys, I think they also drop like some sharks and or some lobsters rather. I'm gonna bring my sharks and hope that that's enough. I don't need charcoal anymore, probably. 11 or okay, -1 shark. You will need 11 free inventory slots. Equip your disguise. Go into Black Knight's Fortress. Then first floor and go into the basement. Southwest corner. Let's fucking go. I can go eat peas. Someone just got the Paddington task. That's fantastic. I go back down over here. South. This is gonna be this side. I'm in disguise. Oh, search this tile. Oh, is this where we cast the charge orb spell on the floor? Sweet. Kill elite Black Knights to obtain a helmet, plate body, and plate legs. Alright, so I think we can just... I probably didn't need to bring this set, honestly. Ow. These guys aren't even the elite Black Knights. Okay. Got rangers and stuff over here. There another... There's not. Let's jump across here. Oh, never mind. These guys have guaranteed drop until you get the 3 pieces. And then this should make them not hostile or something. Let's don't attack things. Okay, no longer hostile. Oh no, and then we want to go... I think it's on this side. Yeah, we would climb up this wall. I think we go all the way around. Siliph should be in here, right? Yeah. we talk to him through the cell, or do we have to actually go? Yes, okay. Back west, enter the northern center solid black door. Which door? Northern center, this guy. Search all desks and wardrobes in the room for another set of the elite black armor. Full set of Dagon high robes. Restore potion 4. Do not drink this. Strange telly orb. We can't reach that. Alright, second set of that stuff. Look at key rack. We search the key rack. Here we go. Sell key. Lobster and restore potion. That's probably a strange telly orb. And then the full set of Dagon high robes. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Yes. And then the cell key, which we have. So then we go back to Silith. Give him the lobster and the potion. And then I think we get him dressed up as a elite Black Knight as well. Use the lobster on Silith. And use the restore potion on him as well. Do you have a plan? I'm flying by the seat of my pants. Ooh, okay. Then he took armor, very good. And then we go back to the other room. Silith has like an eidetic memory or something and can remember anything that he looks at in here. And so he's going to look around. We are going to plant Strange Orb on Dark Squall. What? Walk to the map board on the southern... Oh. Damn it. Get over here, Silith. Look at this map. Brother. Oh, we keep the strange teleorb. We use the new teleorb on the Dark Squall. There we go. Who is actually Sirach, I think. Spoiler alert, so sorry. And then we leave. See you guys. Okay, so we need the strange telly orb, the Dagon high robe armor, a law rune. Oh, no, now we need the law and death rune. Okay. We still need 3 air runes. I think I might. Law and death. We do need that. There's a brief encounter in the wilderness where it is possible to encounter danger from creatures and or events. Therefore, carrying food and defensive armor is recommended. Teleport preferably to Falador. Okay. First thing, we're gonna go put the Black Knight Captain set back into the house because I really don't think that I needed that at all. But that's okay. And hopefully we get to keep this Dagon High set. Can we put the... We can... Nice. Back to Falador? Yes, back to Falador. And accuracy, where are you? Right here. Hiding under Sylph. I'm still gonna need that. No, we want to do the Dagon High robe armor, I think. Okay. Where are the robes? Go into the cell. What the? What's up, Sirach? See you, guy. Okay, where am I? It's so dark in here. Ladder. No, this is where we enter, so we want to go over here. Oh, it's been so long that I completely forgot. So the fight with Sirach is not here like it is in Old School, which is like a crazy fight. And then activate Strange Teleorb. This sends us to the wilderness, or next to the wilderness. We want to not pray at the Chaos Altar, but climb up here, and then jump over here, where these guys definitely have not seen anything. And then big old cutscene. To turn this off for that. Lucian finally had his growth spurt. He was tiny in the Temple of Ikov quest. He's a big bitch now. You almost got a pretty cool looking sword. I don't know if that's supposed to just be like a scimitar, but... Oh, alright. Those two are down. All their weapons just broke. Oh, Hazelmere. Unlocked a new music track, The Evil Within. Oh, I'm being attacked now. Probably fine. And who would have guessed it? Back to Falador. So that was terrible. Everything probably went the worst it could have been. That's super cool. Love that. Idria. Okay, and I think this is the last actual section of this quest, but this is a big one. So we need Sapphire Lantern, which we actually need to light. The Dagon High robe armor, which we have on. We move for 2 combat styles or necromancy. We got necro, so that's fine. Food, you can go back to these to get these at a later step. That's good. Prayer points to use Bloom. Sickle and pouch are provided, or 2 druid pouch charges, neither needed if you have the Ouroboros pouch, which we have. Also need enough free inventory spaces to unequip anything in your main hand and offhand, plus 6 additional free inventory spaces. So that's covered. Recommended: Games Necklace, Emergency Teleport, Energy Potion, Super Restore Potions for fighting the Balance Elemental. Okay. So let me see. I don't think we need the Ring of Chaos or the Skull of Remembrance. Probably don't need this regular Restore Potion anymore. Didn't mix those up. Cannot. Oh, that's a cooking potion. I do that so much. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Just do that. Grab some of those. I still don't know if I need these air runes. Grab the last shark. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Oh, and then it said Games Necklace. I think that's to get to Juna, right? Tears of Guthix? Yeah. And then I guess if we hit a point where we need more food, we can leave at some point. And we got Movario and Darv over here. Tricking them into thinking that we are Surok. And that we need to hurry things up because Lucian's pissed, which is not entirely a lie. Travel into cavern. Ooh. Deep dive. Okay. Sound of Guthix. Got some druid pouches. We don't need the sickle because we have like the Ouroboros pouch and everything. Search the rocks in the northeastern corner. And a crushed brazier beneath. It looks like you'll need something to lever the rocks up. Nice, we have a spade, so that works. And then search the brazier with the chisel. We get a fire orb. Need the northwest rock for the earth orb. Let's do the same thing over here. Repeat for the standing lit braziers for air and water. Oh, so like these guys. That one and that one. Okay. All right. And then we have these cavities here. Do we want to examine recessed block? Air symbol. Requires both hands being free. Okay. What did I say this was? This one was air. So we go through all of these and there. Oh god. You want to, I guess, use the air orb on the door lock here? Oh, or did we want to do this outside before we actually started crawling through the stuff? Quite possibly. Yeah, I've gotten ahead of myself here. So this one was air. We use the air orb on the recessed block. Metallic cube lifts out. You place it in your inventory. Oh, okay. That's a key. So that is fire. I'm pretty sure that one up there is water. Which means this one should be earth. Okay. Now we go into each one of these three down here. Earth. So this, we're going to use the earth key on this one. A wonderful crawling noise. I saw it for like a second. There we go. That one's water. Almost done with the annoying crawling sound. And this one, I believe, is air. Yes. Let's use the air key on this one. Then we use the fire one up top. I'm wondering if I need to be wearing the Dagon High stuff anymore. I feel like I don't, probably. Let's do that. Maybe we can start regenning some of this health from the tank gear. Okay, put the fire key into here. And then search the stone cube. Your grating sound to the south. Oh, we're gonna need the weapons off, I think, still to crawl through here. No, maybe not. Okay. Gathixian Temple. So this one is like a whole lot of potion stuff. Now need at least 2 free backpack spaces. Though more can make it quicker to proceed. Ensure you have also deactivated any sign of the porter effects. That's fine. 8 statues in this temple. Each, when examined, will reveal what type of potion they must be made at the statue. Druid pouches on the druid spirits. Each will drop required ingredients for the statues once. These are lost. You'll have to get replacements yourself. Grace to the others will send the items to the bank. Okay. Do not let your druid pouch empty completely or it disappears. You need 3 open inventory slots to add 3 flowers into the druid pouch. Use the herbs and the secondary on the various statues, referencing whatever. If you have a rover's pouch, you do not need to worry about the druid pouch losing charges. However, you must carry a druid pouch in the backpack to use it on the spirits. So it will never deplete. Okay, that is perfect. I love that. So if we use the pouch on the druid spirit, thank you for releasing me. Go. Toad flax and toad legs is agility. Doesn't tell me where those things are. You get a different one each time you use these though. So like I could potentially get what, like 3 sets of different things here. What's this? Snapdragon and red spider. That's restoration. That's strength. So that's probably attack up there, yeah. Oh wait, Guam and Eye of Newt, that is the attack potion, okay. I like mark these, oh perfect. We check the bowl at this statue because this is attack. It's fishing. Or do we have to use the Guam? Nothing interesting happens. There's nothing in the statue's bowl. Well, what if I wanted to put a thing in the statue's bowl? What? I'm so confused. This is attack, right? Combat. Oh, it's not attack. Okay. That is a different... Okay, never mind. I'm simply wrong. I understand. So strength, combat, fishing. Magic. I don't want any of those for. Everything we have is for the other side somewhere. This was the entrance, I think. That's balance. Agility. Okay, agility we can do. It's the toad flex and toad legs. Nice. Then we get a dolmen. Okay. Cool. And so these two should be the other two that I have the things for. Which one are you? Restoration. So that's going to be the snapdragon and the spider egg. And then this one should be attack. Well, we have an hour to finish this so we can get to skeleton guy. Skeletal horror, that's the one. I feel like we should be okay. Alright, so that's 3 out of 8. I want to use the druid pouch here. We got Quorum and Limpwort, which is strength. We're going to put the dolmens in so we can get a couple more of the druids out of the way. So we can also head for the strength table. We have to use the dolmens here. And then I think, yeah, strength is this one, the very first one. Oh, and they like stay gone. Isn't there another one down this hallway though, maybe? Maybe not. Quorum on this guy. And the Limpwort, that is strength done. Oh, you can't surge or dive here. I love that. Oh, and we're out of run energy. Honestly, gonna rest. Well, thanks, Claudia. We are definitely like kneeling in the ground here. Probably should have hit the spa again before coming to this. I had completely forgotten about it, but resting here and there, not the biggest of deals. No, use the dolmen. There we go. Where are the druid guys. Here's one. Erlander and Goat Horn. That is combat, which is conveniently this tunnel. We got Avantoe and Snapegrass, which is fishing, which is the next one. Okay. And there's another guy over here. Lantodime and Potato Cactus. Magic. I think it's actually the 3 on this side, because that one was magic, so that should be the 3 here. Well, that's actually working out very well. It's in the last one, which I believe is actually the very first one, going from entrance to not entrance. So we should be able to use a pouch on the next guy we see and just have all of the things and run around to all of the different stones and be done. Oh, I've lied because we need more. Oh no. Avantoe. Snapegrass. I think I'll actually eat a soul for that. Make sure that that doesn't go away. Because that would require having to leave and come back. Alright, we just did fishing. So Lantodime and Potato Cactus for magic. And then the last one we have is balance. Pop these 3 on here and maybe get a little bit of run energy back while the dolmens pop out of the ground. I think we're still gonna have to rest a second time. That's okay. Silver dust, garlic, and red spider's eggs. It's the last dolmen. We don't need the druid pouches. Oh. Wasn't ready for that, but okay. This is appropriate music, I think. It's the Stone of Jazz. I'm just gonna send it with the balance elemental. Just hope that Necro does the thing that Necro does. What's up, dude? Temple desecrated. Never do any such thing. Oh, we're going. Okay. Yeah, Necro did the thing that Necro does. Absolutely trivialized that. Does Necro work on the tormented demons? I sure hope so. Vidolus? Who is that? That's not a name that I recognize. Okay, so Mavario's all like, hey, the stone is mine, I did all of the work to find this place. And we're all like, no, that's not happening. Because it's like super dangerous. Also, Lucian wants it, so extra no. And then Lucian's here, and he's all like, fuck you guys, the stone is mine, because I'm super powerful and I've got the Staff of Armadil, and I'm gonna be a god. And we're all like, no. Doesn't sound like a great idea at all. And Mavario and Dar fuck off, because they're scared, as they should be. Lucian summons the tormented demons and steals the stone. Hooray. And then we get friends, and we fight the tormented demons. I don't know how to do them properly at all, so... But Necro is doing its Necro thing. As it do. As it do. That is while Gothic sleeps complete. 5 quest points, 5k coins, lump of dragon metal. And then we can talk to Idria to get 4 100k XP boosts in any skill over 65, which is everything except summoning right now. The opportunity to loot Mavario's base, which I believe is its own task because it's an achievement. And we can fight tormented demons and gain dragon metal drops. Sweet. Okay, and we have to claim the XP to get the epilogue, which is what our task actually is. Also, I didn't realize the Brove is a pet, so the Brove can go in the house. The Elite Black Armor, which is already in the house. The Dagonhai Robe Armor, which is going in the bank, but then eventually the house. Oh cool, Balanced Elemental can now be facing the Dominion Tower. Fortunately, we don't have to do that anymore. Well, for a long time. Opportunity to buy blast fusion hammers from the blast furnace foreman. I feel like that's an important thing, but I don't know what that does. Oh god, so what do we want? What do we want XP in? This is 400k XP. And like immediately I'm thinking herblore, obviously. But like maybe dropping one of those into crafting wouldn't be a terrible. That feels like a terrible idea, actually. But we do need 80 herblore for the tier, medium tier. So just jumping up to 74 agility could be really nice because we do need 75 for Prif event. And I don't know how much. I think there's only one more pit piece in the tier for everything, but it's gonna be like the only agility thing that I can think of for a while. We do one more in herblore, that'll get us 17k away from 80, which is like nothing. So let's do another one in herblore. I do one in agility. And that'll get us to 74. So for sure do that. And then if we do another one, that's actually only 5k away from 75, which is like I'll get that doing herb runs. Let's do it split that way. I think that sounds like a good idea. 79 herblore, 74 agility. Oh, is this the epilogue? I think this might be. The Dragonkin are mad. Oh. Okay. Congratulations, you have completed epilogue Q. What? Whatever. Watch the Wall Gothic Sleep's epilogue and claim the XP reward, which was the point of the task. 74 agility is the Shiloh Village North Wall shortcut. That's actually kind of nice to have. Anti-poison plus pluses. Grand defense. Super cooking potions. That's why I've held on to all of the cooking potions. Super necromancy. Should be able to make a bunch of those too. When we need herblore XP. Wow, alright, we need to go to Hans. That was a long one. Else. 5522. Complete. We just keep rolling with quests today. That would be super fun. Ooh. Unlock all prawn perks up to and including tier 1. You bought from the prawn broker in your player-owned aquarium. Points are earned after collecting your first, 20th, 100th, and 200th prawn bowl. And for each golden fish egg added to the aquarium at 63 construction, you can toggle a setting in order to receive prawn balls. Check to see if you've got it turned on. I feel like I do. Right? We get those all the time. Anyway, I should be able to just simply go grab this, I think. Okay, so we're going to the bank. Oh, let me extinguish that so it doesn't make a new spot. I think these are needed for this thing. eventually. I believe. We're just going to put those there because I will need to put them into the POH. I just need a bigger thing. Grove can go into POH, which is where we're going. And yeah, we have 284 prawn balls, so we should have all of the points for that. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll figure out what we need to do for this. All right. Prawn perks. You have 6 prawn points to spend. Select a tier 1. So this is an achievement, right? Unlock all prawn perks up to and including tier 1. So rod fish without using bait is... I want that. We also want prawn balls more frequently. I guess we just go through all of these. One prawn board. Okay, yeah, so we have to do all, or well, maybe not the pennies. Gain a landmark. I guess White Wolf Mountain. And then 10 prawn pennies. Okay. We got the golden mystery egg, and it just said we have access to the next one, so... There we go. Perfect. So then I think the next one that we get is to get up to and including tier 3. Oh, the golden mystery egg was tier 2, so this is the tier 3 stuff. I probably shouldn't have grabbed the mystery egg yet, but that's okay. We have... Oh, sweet. I actually have the eggs in the bank to be able to get all of these. Cool, so that is done. Is there a way that I can double check that somewhere? Is that in fishing or is it in construction? Actually, I think it's in construction. Unlock all of the prawn perks from your aquarium. Okay, yeah. So this was an accident. I just wanted to see what the next ones were. So up to and including tier 1 is complete. And that only took a minute, so let's go ahead and mark that as done. Ooh, alright. Unlock a new unique furniture plan for your POH from the God Wars dungeon. And we got a Bandos thing, didn't we? I think we got a Bandos thing. From Grardor. I just don't remember what. Bandos? Maybe we only got its head. Maybe we didn't get the rug or the other things. So Bandos, Saradomin, and Zamorak. So let me just double check that this is how this works. So these have the X, meaning that I don't have the furniture plan unlocked. But if we do Armadillo, that has a check mark. Okay. Good. So there's a way to check this. Saradomin. X and X. Zam. X and X. Okay, cool. So we do actually need to go and get a new plan. And from my understanding, you actually want to avoid Zamorak. Because it can also drop in the God Wars 2. Oh shit, Yorn just got a Seryus Claw. That's Yorn. Oh, back in the house to drop off the Brove. New friend for the house. Oh, did he not get the pop-up because it went straight to the chest or something? I don't know that it's actually going to be helpful for him, but that's cool. Let's see. Okay, with the prawn pennies and mystery egg. So yeah, you get the 4 points from the prawn balls or whatever. I don't know where the other 2 came from, but they're like basically free, I think. And then for each egg you put into the aquarium in there, you get a point. So we have 1 left to start tier 3. And then there's 3 others. So we've got the eggs there. So that is set, ready to go. And then I don't want to do Necro. I do want to do probably... And I think we want to grab, was it the... Charge should make everybody non-aggressive? Means we don't get our book, but that is okay. I might honestly just go completely and, well... I should take my bags and stuff. Pick up like a couple of things while we're doing this. I don't know if I should go for Saradomin or Bandos. Thinking Bandos. I don't know why I'm thinking Bandos, but I'm thinking Bandos. Oh, and we got to do Skeleton Guy. We got like half an hour. We'll do Herb Bag and Seaside. Okay. Skeletal Horror. This test could potentially be pretty brutal. I've had a lot of people getting stuck on some of these. Like 8 to 10,000 KC kind of stuck. Spin to win. A bow. And we get a leak, which that's fine. Yeah, correct. Hey. 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 Okay, recharge prayer. Oh, you know what? We will go to Bandos because it's already set on the portal. Easy access. Oh, I wanted to see, because Acrosay was part of the Wall Gothic Sleeps, and I don't remember which quest you need to unlock him. Do I have? I don't. Ritual of the Mosh Rod. Okay, that makes more sense, I think. But we do have Linza for the next time we do Barrows. Shard does not make them not hate me. Only got worse 2. What am I? There's something that I'm thinking of that works for this. Did not. I also should have reset my kill timer, I think. Timer? Counter. Oh wow, that was... okay. That's the altar? Holy shit. This is like most definitely the rarer of the two. Alright. Well, so much for getting stuck. Unlock the Bandos altar, yeah. And that was, I don't know, like what, 6 kills or something? Bandos altar. Complete. Help Guthix open his Chamber of Secrets by filling the Agi memory storage bot. Bot should be filled with 250 lustrous energy harvested from the hotspots in the Hall of Memories found beneath the Memorial of Guthix. Okay. I think I've only ever done this briefly, and it was during leagues a year ago. So, drop everything off, grab the div outfit. And I guess just head over there to the place with the stuff and things. Enter the pool. Oh. Giving you a full jar deposited at the far side of the hall. Give you an empty jar filled with energy from the scattered memories in the hall. Once full, well, see routine 1. You can find more jars in the room to the east. Memory storage bot jumps into your backpack. This bot will automatically look to recover data when harvesting from lustrous memories within the hall of memories. Take this memory bot with you, and it will gradually recover a core memory as you work, like human urns. We have 5 memory bots for you to complete. Once a memory bot has completed its job, it will have fully recovered a core memory. Each recovered core memory unlocks a bonus effect related to divination. Oh, ooh. So, plus, oh, that's luminous. I'm sorry. Lustrous. Brilliant. Lustrous. It's like this light blue. We just fill jars and then throw them in. Right? Oh, and he gets as we collect too. What do we get if we offer a full jar? Does he not get anything? Are we not supposed to do that? I'm gonna assume that it's okay that we do that. Oh, nice. We get some memory shards too. That's always a nice thing to have. And I feel like the butterflies do something too, right? Do you have to like just run into them? Do we get close to this guy? Does he do anything? You weren't found the claw. Core memory fragment release data must be contained. That means we get more from these pillars or something? I have no idea how any of this works. So didn't see how much XP we got for like dropping the memory jar into the rift. Am I crazy? These butterflies not actually do anything? Oh, it does. Chance to obtain memory shard. Oh, that's how you get the memory shards. Okay. I mean, that's still nice. one day we're gonna need to make something, and having a bunch of those is just gonna be a solid thing, because I've got, I think, a pretty okay handful just from farming banked. You might actually need a 4th jar. Well, everything is on the other side. What does the core memory fragment do? I don't want to catch it if I'm not supposed to. Core memory fragment. Oh, okay. So you grab one and then throw it on one of the plinths. You get XP, and then when all 6 plinths, this thing opens up and plays a memory. So we don't want to do that, because that would be XP we're not supposed to be getting. Glad I looked it up. Might be an achievement or something for it later. This is another thing that I've just like never really done before. I think there was a task for doing one of these or something, or maybe I was just trying to get divination XP. I don't remember. But I really only did this for leagues the one time, and I just did like a very brief little stint here. So I am looking forward to actually like doing this in its entirety and seeing what it's all about. I do know it's supposed to be like pretty good XP, and I think there's like group stuff that like people come here and do this as a group. I don't know if maybe having the memory bud open does something special. Hey. Penguin. Like, what's that thing walking around? It is a penguin. Move on to the third jar. And a lot of memory shards from this too, actually. If we're actually hitting the butterflies. That seems really nice. Also very nice that you can seemingly like surge and dive over these openings pretty easily. It doesn't really give me much a hard time about, oh, you can't go through that. Can't dive through something you can't walk through. Does make me wonder if I should be on the divination world though. Maybe there'd be like a handful of people down here doing things. This is going like pretty quick though. Maybe we'll do it next time. Ooh. 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 He's all the way over there. Might be able to finish with this one? Or on the next one. Yes. Memory storage bot has successfully recovered the memory. Dump off these jars that we have. That should be returned to the archivist within the Hall of Memories. Okay. Do we use him on it? How's the little memory storage bot doing? Now benefit from the following. Extra passive effect from the memorial to Guthix Fountain of Energy. Oh, okay. Excellent work. The recovery process looks to be complete. However, there are still other core memories that need recovering. We do not appear to be experienced enough yet to take on another memory storage bot. Okay. We don't have a high enough level to go to like the next one up. But now we can turn on a second one of these things, which is really nice. I'll need the memory jar. Oh, and what do we want? We do not want Guthixian butterflies. The Demonheim one is nice if you're training divination through dungeoneering. Although with the changes, I think that also gives dungeoneering XP, and I don't know that I'm really going to be doing that ever. It would be really convenient and nice to have. But if I'm going to be doing divination, I also feel like I want to be doing divination outside to be getting stuff that will be helpful later. So I don't think I want that one. Divination Springtime is always a nice one to have. Divine Locations I'm not doing. That one I don't understand what the point of that is. Checking hunting traps has a chance to yield memory shards. That could also be nice. I think I might actually take that one. Because like the time one was the only other one. I liked having that one, but I also feel like it's really not necessary because you pretty much get a full inventory anyway. And if you do it at a spot where there's other people, you're going to have a longer timer anyway. I think I might actually just take the hunter one. Benefits from fully completing a Cathixian cache will be bottled for later use. Interesting. Divine eggs may appear instead of bird's nests while woodcutting, granting div XP, divine energy, and divine energy products. That would be sick, except I wouldn't be able to use them unless I needed div XP. Fire spirits from fire making are upgraded to divine fire spirits, granting div XP. Same concept there. And then pickpocketing has a chance to give memory shards. Obviously, I don't have that one unlocked, so I think I'm just going to take the hunter one for now. And then just another way we can passively get more of these memory shards as we're doing other things. There will be plenty more hunting tasks to come. That guy up. Then we'll go back to Hans because time is weird and I don't know how long that took. Oh my god, exactly 23 hours. Let's go. 55:23. We're gonna hit the... maybe. Might hit 56 days tonight. "35 unique items in the easy tier of your treasure trail collection log." Oh boy. This could be what we end on. There are a lot of Discord notifications happening right now. Let's see. Just want to see what's happening real quick. Got some. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Again, forgotten what it is. Is it 35? 35. From 32. Okay, so we need 3 uniques. Oh, there's furniture plans in here now. Okay. Interesting. And we have 15 caskets, so that's like not a terrible chance. Any easy clues? We only got 8 clues left. But I mean, fuck it, let's get started. Grab my elk. Alright, and we go. Nothing. Nothing. It's a reroll. Oh, those look different. Okay. Alright. This is rough. Oh my goodness. Okay. Do a little bit of alking here just to clean up some space. But that's not even worth alking. Honestly, the regular stabs probably aren't either. Do I have... I do. Staff of Earth. Holy shit, this is brutal. We go Green Elegant. Okay, that's 1 down. Actually like a decent, easy casket, but I'm gonna reroll. Dang. Reroll again. Dupe. Black H3. Before we open the last one, I'm actually going to just elk a couple of things here. Green Elegant is going to stay. Last one with a reroll. Absolutely brutal, actually. Okay. This is 15 caskets with 1 unique. Oh, and that's another alchable right there. Ooh. This is... Ooh, that's not even a fortunate. I guess we'll throw it in there. That's probably fine. Alright, so we actually get to do some clues this time. We just don't get to open for free. Alright, so we've got 1 out of 3 down, so we're going to be doing 2 at a time for now. Let's see where we're going. Valador General Store. Honestly, may even downgrade like some of the hards. We got so many like hard and elite clues. Probably just the hards, but potentially downgrade some hards to get the easy clue scrolls if we need more. I'm honestly guessing that we're going to. Rock Palace Library. Mighty Hole stuff. Haven't done this in a while actually. Switch this to just Treasure Trail. And we need. What's up, Yuri? Panic on the pier where you catch the fishing trawler, have nothing equipped. Enough? Fuck. Shit. I clicked on the bookcase on accident. We gotta go back. Ooh, and you know, we do actually get to do a fun thing before we get off tonight. Fill hidey hole. Something I've been working on passively, and we'll get to wrap it up tonight, so just wanted to do it to get the marker on stream. Probably just like knock out these clues, do our weekly stuff, and do the fun surprise thing, and then end it there. I'll get more clues. And get like a whole bunch of caskets or something tomorrow, maybe. What am I doing? Panicking? Panicking. I should know that because that's what I normally do. Just panic. Oh. Push the doors above the shops in Brock. Alright, we got a long one. Elor's Chain. Oh, Dave's book already coming in handy because that puts us at the south gate. Let's go. Nice. Let's grab a second one. Back to the fishing trawler. Very good. What's up, guy? Dance in the party room. Skills necklace. A little bit of help there. Mining 2, yes. Boo, boo, boo. And dance. Put everything away. Wave on Mud Skipper Point. Equip a gold ring, leather chaps, and steel mates. Okay, let's grab Cape of Legends. Or Easy Fairy Ring. Actually don't want to have that on. Just because we've had the fishing trawler one with nothing equipped twice already. Q. Penguin. Wait, is this new penguin? Oh yeah, let's go. Wave. A very convenient penguin. And sailors in Port Sarim. That's actually really close. Just there. Instead of wasting the quick teleports, need my money along with them. Thanks, buddy. Port Sarim Fishing Shop. Hey, we're right there. Okay, that's 2. We're down that we're doing 2 more. Number 1. Reroll. Dupe Spiked Helmet. Cool. Ceradoma pages. This is new. Not useful for what we need right here, but something. Alright, we continue. Do another 2. Valador General Store. Doors on the first floor of a building overlooking the Arty Market. I have a strong suspicion that we're actually not gonna finish all of these with only 6 more. So I'm thinking we just like knock these out and what I have. I don't think I have a combat bracelet. I don't think I do. I don't think I ever made one. I guess I could. Not gonna worry about it right now, but I probably should have emptied my inventory too. Oh well. dig. Nice. That was a pretty quick one. Upstairs in a house in Remington. Convenient house teleport is convenient. Check the drawers. Just in the left-hand tower of Camelot Castle. Okay. Opened up. Open the chest. That is Varrock. Also benefit from a combat bracelet, apparently. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to look into making one of those. Drawers in Ivy's house in Taverley. All right. Two more. This would be 18 and 19. Ooh, okay. That's number 2. Perfect. And we re-roll that guy. Get another token. Take those. Get rid of the sapphire. Cool. Okay, so now we're going to be opening each one as we get them. Oh, and Adam's back. Yay. Okay, we're going to want Arc Book for this one. I will go ahead and drop things off here. And we already have a spiked helmet in the POH, so this can go in the disassemble pile. And is this the first Ceratoma pages, actually? That's cool. One day we'll have an actual completed God book. Never had one of those in my life. So one day, surely. Need the scepter. Oh, hey, someone just got the agility pet. Nice. Also a 2 mil XP, so spoon? Spoon, but grats. Always a nice thing to see. Up the top level of the mill north of East Arty. Got it, bro. I'm top. And we up. Hurry. Okay. Number 20. Oh. We reroll. And we still get nothing. Cool, 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 cool. That is the Wizard's Tower. Is that dip? This. Yes. Peace. Ground floor crates of houses in Falador. And we're gonna need a recharge skills necklace. I feel like we just go make a combat bracelet. Maybe we just make a combat bracelet. We're literally right here. Let's see. 15 water, 15 earth, and a cosmic. Uh, 15 water, 15 earth, cosmic. Should have some dragon stones. Already got a bunch of gold in the... Yeah, I've got a handful of gold. I don't have a bunch anymore. Dragonstone bracelet. And then enchant. And since we have to go back to recharge the skills necklace anyway, we can charge that up too. Weird that the combat bracelet doesn't do combat things like it does in old school. Hello. Barrel outside the Pick and Loot Inn, Taverley. Right next to the lodestone. Boxes in one of the tents of Al-Kharid. Nice. All right, number 21. That can be re-rolled. I mean, Willow comp bow is fortunate. I think the offhand black. So the offhand black crossbow is a fortunate, but the two-hander is not. I don't know that I understand that one, but whatever. Maybe I just read it wrong. Maybe it is. Drawers. Great. Yeah. Drawers found upstairs in the westernmost inn of East Arty. Dave's spellbook. Let's go. Almost forgot. Oh, that actually puts us in West Arty. I thought it put us... Well... Oh, this is still actually the closest teleport. Good to know. I thought the wiki said that it puts you at the West Arty gate, which I mean technically that was like real close to the West Arty gate, but I assumed that it would put you like right outside on the East Arty side. Ooh, get back to Faldor. Haven't done that enough today, apparently. Travel the causeway to the wizard's tower. Okay, so do this. I'll go ahead and recharge the jewelry now. Charge all. Nice. This. How far up do we have to go? I think we have to go very, very far. Is this clapping? Yay. Ooh, nice. This could be number 22. Oh, this is actually the last one. All right. Last attempt for tonight. Crate found in the tower of a church is your next location. That is Arty. Back to Wizard's Tower. Oh my lord. Being in the mine north of El Kharid. Got it. Love head banging. Head banging. The leaf teleport probably would have been a little bit closer. And then headbang. Well, thanks, guy. Sailors in Port Sarim. Captain Tobias. right. This is number 23. Nice. That's actually incredible. Exactly enough. Gothic's robe legs. Let's fucking go. We were... Yeah, we don't need to go to Hans. Oh, wait. Let me... go ahead and show we are now up to 35. Gothic's robe legs, green elegant legs, and black plate body H3. So it was 23 chests, caskets. Gothic's robe legs. Black plate body H3. And green elegant legs. I don't know that that actually sets anything up to be able to be put into the POH. This is the worst part about like having to hold on to all the clues because we need to fill up the POH at some point. Oh, nice. And then we get to come back Thursday and do Grardor. Maybe we'll get the rug. Then also some more uniques. That'll be fun. Grardor is good. Grardor is easy. And I appreciate that. Should be at 12, yeah. 12. We'll get the 100 KC, so that's super fun. I don't even know what I want. Pet would be cool. We got the chest and legs, which are like the important ones for potentially augmenting. Maybe the hilt? The sooner I can get like all the hilts, the better, probably. We need a couple more Godsword Shard 3s and we can make all of them. That would obviously be neat, but that will be a Thursday problem. Say problem, not really a problem. Thursday task. Okay, let me see all that stuff. Let me yeah, that is definitely not a fortunate, but it's cool. Let's see, so skills necklace. Put the combat bracelet right next to it. And then black H3. We need the shield for that, right? Yeah, we need the shield to be able to... We have literally every other piece, we just need the shield. That's kind of crazy. We got Gothic's bottoms. We got green elegant legs. Okay. So we need to lobby to like reset the day. And what are we doing? We're doing Thalmond and Wisps of the Grove, Adam, and then other thing. So Grimoire for Thalmond. Gonna need the Arc Book. Couple of berry seeds. That was a very shiny sound. Right, Thalmond and Wisps I think are the only thing that I'm going to worry about getting done right this second. Oh, we're coming up on monthly reset too, so we'll be able to check water filtration in a couple of days. Oh my god, and we totally could have gotten the giant oyster because we were on a clue task. I forget about that so frequently. Fallen Hero has arrived by the Allery. I don't know what that means, but Greater Insult Bar, definitely take that. Flesh runes are good. Powerful Necroplasm. I don't care about the Greater Flaming Skull. That was a pretty good Thalmond, I think. We doing all necro runes. We're doing all right. Okay. Let's do Wisps of the Grove. Vinny Shirley this week. Surely. Just getting really close to 97 farming too. Just thought about it because we're gonna get farming and Hunter XP. Purple, blue, and green. It's easy to remember. Any Wisp friends around here? Oh, that. It's yellow. Oh, all right. Blue over here. And purple. You just need a little green guy. Maybe even like a short green guy. Found it. Still like the 11,111 Hunter XP. Such a nice round number. No Vinny though. Okay. And then we're gonna go to Twilight. So ever since, is it 84 farming, I think, is when you can start getting berries on the Uncharted Island to get the seeds and then start planting them and stuff. I've been, working on this passively, and then I hit a wall. I needed I think it was the Stormberry, which is the rarer of the two that you can only find in chests on Uncharted Islands. Then we also started getting these really cool blue maps. And I actually managed to get everything, so this should be the last 2 berries for the whole Arc Journal. Unless I fucked up somewhere, but this should be a Rosaberry and Musaberry. And then that's all of them, which is just like a solid passive to get marked off. Get the Rosaberry bush, new type of berry. And then discovered all of the Arc berries with the Musaberry. Discovered all 16 types of berry. Talked to Ani, the farming merchant, for a reward, which I believe is free to do so. But the 2 that I just planted are just the ones that I've been growing regularly. That's why I've got like 1 million of their seeds. Go over to passives and do berries. Discover all berries of the Arc. A 50k farming XP lamp can be claimed from Ani on completion, so we're allowed to grab that. And it's farming XP anyway, so that's free. Mark that is done, and that is number 191. We are less than 50 passives from being able to get more free archaeology levels. Super nice. Where is Ani? Actually, where is Ani? Let's see, so we got those guys and those guys. I'm missing somebody. Carrie, Hari, Name, Alder, Akase. Maybe they're like down here. Which this is another nice thing about I've been like doing the berries even though I haven't had the chance of getting a potential new one. Here we go. And this is because I've been selling them for chimes. It's like this is like 600-700 chimes or something like that. And you see this every other day. That's why I've been able to stay stocked on my charms every time we get a Waiko unique task. I hear you're a master berry cultivator. Oh? Akase told me that you cross-pollinated your way to finding all 16 types of berry ever documented in this region. That I did. It took a while, but it helped that I have plenty of farming experience. Your musa berries are delightful. You even managed to grow stone berries. They've been extinct for hundreds of years. Extinct? Just found some seeds and planted them. Oh, so humble. Allow me to give you this experience lamp as a reward. Tell you what, human, I'm also going to tend to your berry bushes while you're away and guarantee you a larger yield of berries and experience. Oh, that's really nice. 10% extra berries and experience. And that's actually really fucking nice. And that got us to 97 farming. Look at that. Forged ancient effigy and Varanosaurs can be bred. Let's go. Sell off all the berries. Yeah, this is another 624. We're at 12k, over 12k chimes. I had no idea about the more berries and XP for the berries. It's actually super nice. Which honestly just means even more chimes every other day. Southwest guy. Alright, Adam, what do you have today? A rabbit. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Alright, well, we're gonna end it there for the night. Like I was saying a little bit ago, I will not be here tomorrow. We have two people on vacation at work, so I've got a long day tomorrow. Unfortunately, it'd be like 12-hour shift, and I won't be getting home until 7 or later, and then have to turn around and be back at work at 7 a.m. So I'm just not going to be around tomorrow. Honestly, probably just going to do a farm run and crash. But we will be back Thursday, normal time, get some more Grardor in. And probably talk more League stuff, because we will have more information in 2 days. And who knows, maybe start deep diving into the theory crafting. So thanks everybody for coming to hang out. I appreciate you all as always. And I'll catch you next time. Have a good night.